There they go. Foothills Boulevard shows speed away from the gate. Miss accelerates up on the outside. BC Christie gets away in third, followed by Island Living in fourth. Then it's done that. The early trailer is Feisty Ella under the line. Foothills Boulevard with the lead. To the clubhouse turn they go. Foothills Boulevard leads it now by just over a length. Miss accelerates second by 2. BC Christie on the outside third by 3/4 of a length. Island Living at the rail in fourth by 3.5. Then it's back to Feisty Ella, and the trailer is done that. The opening quarter, 22-2. 3/8 to run. And it is Foothills Boulevard from the rail, shadowing on the outside. Miss accelerate. 2 lengths back, BC Christie, then Island Living, Feisty Ella, and done that. They've reached the far turn, 1/4 mile from home, half, 46 flat. From the inside, Foothills Boulevard. From the outside, Miss Accelerate. BC Christie now trying to wind it up, and will go 3 wide as they turn for home. Foothills Boulevard with a short lead. Miss Accelerate, though, is now right at her throat. BC Christie is third, and now Miss Accelerate takes the lead. Miss Accelerate will win it. Foothills Boulevard second, BC Christie and Island Living. Longs 118 flat. Claim in that first race, number 2, Foothills Boulevard. Claim by Stuart Spencer and Randy Cloud. There they go. As expected, Queen of Attitude off a step or 2 slow. From the outside, 9 o'clock Caesar put right on the early lead. Opens up a length and a half. Wanda leader right there. Shamra on the inside. Then on the outside now is Quality Command. 3 lengths for the back is Miss the Hype. Queen of Attitude, the trailer, she's about 7 or 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and 9 o'clock Caesar shows the way by a length and a half. Shamra, second by the same margin. Wandalita's on the outside, finding the rail and moving through is Quality Command. Then it's back to Queen of Attitude. Miss the Hype, the trailer. Opening quarter, 22-3. 3 furlongs to run. And 9 o'clock Caesar controls the tempo. Shamra in second. Queen of Attitude starting her bid on the extreme outside. Wanda leader right there, saving ground at the rail. Quality Command and Miss the Hype, the half, 46-3. They're midway on the final turn. And from the inside, 9 o'clock Caesar. Then Wandalita. Queen of Attitude on the far outside and Shamra. And down the lane they come. 9 o'clock Caesar. Wandalita right there on the outside. Here's Wandalita with the lead. Wandalita, 9 o'clock Caesar. They were right together at the wire. Looks like on the inside might be Quality Command over Queen of Attitude. Photo all the way around. Bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. 6-2 20-cent super, $78.64. And the early double, it's a pair of 5s, $28.50. There they go. From the center, Grooven is back, put on the early lead, but now moving through on the inside is Brian's Delight. Sloop John B joins that crew. Then on the outside is Fraser Landing, Logical Al at the rail. As they round the far turn, Fraser Landing on the outside pops ahead in front. Sloop John B, second by 2. Brian's Delight in third. In between runners is Logical Al. On the outside, Grooven is back. There's a big break of 3 now to Chickasaw, and Wisely Played is the trailer. He's about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-2. Under the line, Sloop John B and Fraser Landing, their heads apart. There's a gap of 2.5 now to Brian's Delight sitting in third. Logical Al in fourth. Groovin' his back's on the outside of Chickasaw, and Wisely Played still the trailer. Past the half-mile mark they go. The half went up in 48 flat. As they head down the backstretch, Sloop John B from the rail by a nose. Right there, Fraser Landing second by 2.5. Brian's Delight now comes under a ride in third. At the rail, racing along in fourth, Logical Al. Chickasaw grooving his back. No action yet from Wisely Played. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 112-4. Now from the far outside, there goes Brian's Delight under a drive. Fraser Landing. At the rail is Sloop John B. Grooving his back. In between them, Logical Al and Chickasaw. As they turn for home, Brian's Delight with the lead. And down the lane they come. Brian's Delight leads it by a length and a half. Fraser Landing. Chickasaw getting underway, but too late. Brian's Delight to win it. Chickasaw second. Fraser Landing third. Close for fourth. Grooving his back and Sloop John B. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. Once again, today's third race is the Greater Vancouver. In the fourth, number 1, Bluebird Cafe, 1 pound over, number 5, Flying. There they go. From the rail, Bluebird Cafe, right on the early lead. I'm all shook up. Drives up on the outside. Nothing but sunshine right there in that leading group, as well as Mini Market. Far outside is Forever Summer. The 3 back markers, Peterson Landing, Flying Miss, and Weekend in Del Mar. As they go to the clubhouse turn, they're all chasing Bluebird Cafe, who leads it by just over a length. It is I'm All Shook Up sitting in second. 2 lengths for the back now is Nothing But Sunshine. Mini Markets on the outside. Weekend in Del Mar fifth, now about 4 off the lead. At the rail we have Peterson Landing. Then on the outside, Forever Summer and Flying Miss. As they head towards the 5/16 mark, the opening quarter, 22-4. The half, 46-3. And it's still Bluebird Cafe by a head. I'm All Shook Up, still pestering on the outside. Weekend in Del Mar trying to get going. Mini Markets in between runners, and Nothing But Sunshine. As they get set to turn for home, Bluebird Cafe has got company on the outside again. Here's I'm All Shook Up. Weekend in Del Mar. Mini Market trying to skim the rail. Bluebird Cafe on the inside. On the outside, I'm All Shook Up. I'm All Shook Up will win it. Very tight for second. Bluebird Cafe, Flying Miss, Mini Market, all right there. West Stables Incorporated. $715 try was $1,059.70. 20-cent super, 7154, $1,750.83. Claimed by Stuart Spencer and Sean Ederer, trainer Keith Peterson. There they go. Vector is put right on the early lead. Pisco drives up along the inside. Go Land Go is third. On the outside, it's Our Bloke. 2.5 lengths back now is Curlin Rocks. Prince Cairo. Nearly trailer is Delam. They're on the turn, and Vector shows the way. It's Vector with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Our Bloke on the outside. Go Land Go sits in third. Pisco saving ground at the rail. The opening quarter, a snappy 23-3. through the stretch for the first time, and Vector shows the way. Our Bloke on the outside, second by 2. Pisco at the rail in third, followed by Go Len Go, Curlin Rocks, Prince Cairo. The trailer is Dealum. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47-4. As they run to the half-mile mark, Vector still with the lead. Our Bloke still second on the outside. Pisco at the rail third. Go Len Go is fourth by 2, followed by Curlin Rocks, Prince Cairo, and Dealum. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and they're all still chasing Vector. Vector leads it by a length now. It's Our Bloke and Pisco together. Length and a quarterback now is Go Len Go. Curlin Rocks up on the outside, Dealum and Prince Cairo. 6 furlongs in, 113 flat. As they get set to turn for home, Vector has a 2-length lead, and down the lane they come. It is Vector now by 2.5. On the outside, Curlin Rocks is trying to get to him late. Pisco's at the rail, and Dealum. Vector trying to go all the way, and Vector will do it, winning it by 2. Curlin Rocks second, very close for third. Pisco at the rail, Dealum on the outside. Five and 28/100. There they go. Avs in command, pops out of there quickly to grab an early lead. Here's Backshack driving it up on the outside. Parker Point's right there. And at the rail, we have a Racing River. 2.5 lengths back is There Goes My Hero. Tis Vicious is 6 back in 6th. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is with the lead, Avs in command. Backshack tracking up on the outside. Parker Point's at the rail. Racing River's got clear run now in 4th. Followed by There Goes My Hero. A little closer now is Tis Vicious. Opening quarter in 22-1. 3 furlongs to run. Avs in command, rolls along with a length and a bit lead. It's Backshack chasing in second. Racing Rivers found a good spot at the rail in third. Parker Point, Tis Vicious, and There Goes My Hero. Half 45-4, 3/16 from home, and strong on the lead. Avs in command. Backshack is going to try and catch him in the stretch drive, and down the lane they come. It is Avs in command now by 3/4 of a length. Backshack, Racing River, and Parker Point. But Avs in command is strong. Wins it by just under 2. Backshack will be second. Racing River third. Photo for and to pick 4, you need 404, $638.53. Trainer Steve Henson. That'll wrap up our Sunday program here at Hastings.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, and joining us today will be Matt Jukic for the pregame show. And Matt, well, of course, will be calling some races today. Matt, great to have you aboard.
Thank you, Mike. Pinch hitting today. Quick flight over the Rockies, so glad to be here. It's always, of course, grew up at Hastings, so very happy to be back.
No, and everyone's kind of familiar with you here and well respected here and in Alberta calling races. And we got 6 races today, pretty nice conditions. Track rated fast, so it should be a good afternoon.
Beautiful afternoon. Hey, it's Vancouver, it's not raining, so let's have some fun.
It's perfect. All right, got 6 races today. The only race that wasn't affected by scratches is race number 1. It's the only field that stayed intact. We have a field of 6 fillies and mares here, $4,000 claimers. They're going to sprint 6.5 furlongs. This is the first half of your early double. We also have all sorts of wagering opportunities, exacta tractor, superfecta. If you don't like that, win, play, show. You got it all going on in the first. Who'd you land on in the first, Matt?
Probably one of the few races, there's more than a couple options, I would say. I did land on the 2 CC's. CC Sunrise. I did like the cut back here back to a sprint.
I don't mind that angle. I just wish there was a little more speed. It could happen. I'm taking Jersey Lily. I'm forecasting this horse to perhaps clear, and maybe I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, then CC Sunrise definitely is going to be a factor.
I'm going to be close, I think.
Stretch. But yes, Jersey Lily looked good. I know it got an easy lead last time at the same level. I just see her probably being faster than most in here and maybe clearing again and setting what I think will be a tepid pace. And that's why I like her to win it. I put Richard's Command, who's always honest, short, long. This horse had some dreadful posts, or this horse would have had some more victories this season, but a horse that always gives it her all for trainer Ryan Diott. And I put Rosa Texas in for third. But I do kind of like Jersey Lily. I know 6, 4, and 3.
I went 2, 6, 4. So we're kind of in the same boat there. I'm hoping the cutback, Henson has great stats.
No, he's got great stats this year on anything. He's winning at like 25% clip or whatever it is.
44% shortening up. So I'll take a shot there. Hopefully find a bit of a price to start things off. But yeah, 2-6-4, you're 6-4.
I'm 6-4-3.
Yeah, so we're in the same boat.
Yeah, on to the race number 2. We've scratched a couple scratches here. Scratched the 3, Tamara Mine. Also scratched the 5, Back to Liberty. So we're down to field of 4. Good 12-5 claimers here going 6.5. There is some speed in the line. We do kick off the pick 5 here. You should note pick 5 starts here in race number 2. But
$6,000 carryover?
Yes, 60, whatever it is, 65, I can't read it, 65.82 or something along them lines. But nice little carryover, so definitely prick the ears and get some interest up in the pool. I see some speed on in here.
I guess the conversation of the pick 5 starts with the 4 horse here in Cascade Billy.
Yeah, true. I mean, this is the best horse in the race, but I can see this horse perhaps getting in the middle of something he doesn't want to be in.
That's a speed duel.
With Finding Ways on his inside and Stanford Bay pressuring from the outside and then him in between. That was my only concern. I went Florida Gator. This horse has not kind of regathered his form from the past couple of years, but he's just kind of rounding in now because he missed a lot of the summer, and but now he's just kind of kicking in. I think 3rd run off the layoff for Craig McPherson, and this horse I think is going to get a good. It's going to be last early. It's going to be a good opportunity. There's a lot of speed. I'm not forecasting a 3-horse speed duel, but it could certainly happen. Not that Florida Gator needs that to win, but I think he might get it. I put him to win it, Finding Ways and Cascade Billy in behind. There was a photo between them last time when they just got nailed late by Set to Shine. But and I've left out Stanford Bay, who was a horse that, wow, this horse was really good last time. So there's 4 good ones in here. Without confusing you too much, I think
as much confusion. I actually went the same thought process as you, that there's going to be some speed on here. If Florida Gator's going to win, it's going to be today. Cascade Billy's, I mean, he's had a few chances. Yeah. He's always there. He tries, he runs his eyeballs out every single time. Just tends to be a little wind shy. So.
Yeah, he doesn't hang, but he just, the last 16 seems to get the better of him a lot of days, and Finding Ways kind of came back on him last time, and where he looked to have Finding Ways beat in that race. But it's a good race. The bottom line, it's a good
race.
4-horse. As 4-horse fields go, this is exciting from top to bottom. So it should be a good one to kick off the pick 5. On to race number 3. We scratched the 5-horse Barbary Bandit. So we're down to field of 5. The rest of the races are route races now. We got, I think, 3 mile and a 16th and 1 mile and an 1/8 to close for your pick 4. As I said, Barbary Bandit out. So 5 $4,000 claimers here, non-2 lifetime. And who'd you land on here in the 3rd?
I'm taking. I won't say a stab here, but I'm going to go with something that is trying something different.
Why not?
And in a race where no one's really shown that they want to do it, I'm going to go with Quattravac going long.
Why not? I mean, this horse, it's got the pedigree to go long. The dam went long, Quattra Cat, and there's definitely something to go on there. I went Borrowed Equity. I mean, I'm going with a horse that's it seemed like a million starts to break its maiden, and actually ran very well.
Back after losing its best friend there. Kind of ran back well to be second.
He was going along, and I think there's a bit of speed in here with New Soup for Baby, Quarterback, and even Rick's Dancer going out there. But I think Borrowed Equity is a good shot for him to get out of the non-2. I put Rick's Dancer and Quarterback in behind. I'm 6-2-4, but not much love for any particular one. These are horses that are so comparable in ability. Just whoever gets a little bit of a hiccup in a race will lose. Whoever slips through and gets a nice trip will win. And that's just you're splitting hairs with some of these horses.
Yeah, 4-2-6 for me. So we're
on the same 3.
Yep.
All right, on to the 4th race. We're going to kick off the late pick 3 here on races 4, 5, and 6. Scratch the 2, Patty Dioro. Got to field the 6. $4,000 claimers, going a mile and a 16th. I'm going YVR. I think this horse returning to the home cooking of the Gilker barn. Not that Harold did anything wrong with the horse, but I think certain horses fit certain outfits, and YVR I think has found a spot without much speed in it too, and I think he's the one to beat. If he doesn't win, Goodbye Putin will likely win, and it was a long gap for me to the 3rd horse. I went Slew's the Boss, but I think 3 and 5 are miles the best in here, whichever way you like it.
Yeah, I agree with YVR. I think the Gilker does have the keys to that horse. He ran well for him last year. Did lose him at the end of the year. Was patient, waited.
Yeah.
Took him back last time out. Now first start back. Does get the blinkers back on, which I think will turn this horse around. And I think 7-2 would be a great price if we can get that.
I don't know if we're getting that, but yeah, the scratch certainly didn't help the morning line favorite or the morning line second choice. But but YVR and Goodbye Putin, it looks like a pretty formful.
I guess the only thing with Goodbye Putin is how much ground he's going to have to make up.
Correct. He's got to stay a little closer. He can't let YVR get 10 lengths ahead of him, because YVR is not going to stop, that badly. But Goodbye Putin's really alive in here. Chris Mamdine aboard. So I went 3, 5, and 1. We both agree YVR is going to be tough. In the 4th, on to the 5th race, optional allowance race here, $16,000 claimer, non-2 lifetime, or obviously the 16 up to $20,000 claiming. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta tractor, superfecta wagering, scratch the 3 aristocracy. Good race. Gunfighter, I think, is the best on paper, but
it's kind of a similar race earlier with Cascade Billy. Do you love him? He's in a good spot. Does the horse love to win?
Yeah, no, he's just another horse that seems to find ways to get beat. But I went Gunfighter. I Pay My Way in for second. Another horse doesn't win a lot, but they're getting down to levels where they're going to be very dangerous.
Yeah.
And I put Counteract for third. There's just no speed in this race. Counteract's got to get the lead.
That was my worry.
And Costco's got to sit second. So, I mean, the mare is going to get a pretty good trip.
That's why I actually landed on.
Yeah.
So
I think it's going to be a slow pace early. So Gunfighter and Pay My Way might be best advised to stay a little closer to the pace than usual if they're going to win it. It is a mile and an 8.
I was going to say that's a different test too. We don't see a ton of races here, so that's great to see the mixing up there just from a mile and 16th. So.
Yep, 9 furlongs is always a little different. It changes things. Horses tend to get a little exhausted that final 16th if they're not used to going a mile and an 8. But
I'm sure Class Code's happy not to see Infinite Patience in here either.
True. I mean, it's a lot easier. I know it's going against the boys, but still, it's way better running against the boys than running against Infinite Patience or any of the top mares here on the grounds. But I had a lot. I'm going to be playing 4. I'm going to be playing 1, 2, 4, 5. It was 4 horses I'm playing in my pick 5. As I said, no love for anyone. Gunfighter, I think he's the best on paper, but as he mentioned, he's a horse that, boy, he's had some chances and doesn't win. But I know he's had some difficult assignments.
Tough
as well.
spots for sure.
All right, on to the 6th and final. We've drawn half the field is gone almost.
And probably the favorites of the race.
Yeah, I know. Poor Lisa Russell and lost all 3 of her top picks. She had all 3 of them picked. She got no pick in the last race of the DRF. But thinking back to 3, 4 New Blend, 6 Evander Keen are all gone. 3, 4, and 6 are scratched. 2 of them are running tomorrow. Thinking back and New Blend, 3 and 4 are both entered back short tomorrow afternoon. So field of 4 going a mile and a 16th. Super high. I guess we lose to super high 5.
We do.
I guess you can't bet on that when there's only 4 in it.
Cannot.
I'm going to take a gamble and say that the Superfect and the Super High 5 might be off this race. But I went on I had no idea. I before the race, I had no idea. These aren't your most consistent horses, these maidens. I went on my good side. New Manny's Candy, A Little Mercy Now. I'm 5-2-7. I don't have a lot of there's not a lot to lean on in this race form-wise.
I find with his maidens, I want to try something different.
Yep.
I remember, obviously, a few years ago when Numani was running here, I was still around. I'll take Numani's Candy stretching out for the first time.
Yeah, the horse bred to go long, and this is not the toughest race to get Alex Marti.
I think there's a lot of questions with the outside horse, A Little Mercy Now.
Yes, there is. She's got to prove a lot. She took the class drop last time. It didn't fare well. Perhaps the distance change will help. We'll see. On my good side has some chances. Jobby's had a lot of chances. There's 4 horses here. You can shoot some holes in all of them.
Yeah.
But somebody's going to win
Someone's
today.
breaking the maiden today.
Someone's going to break the maiden and get it to the non twos. Well, that'll do it for the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live. Don't forget racing tomorrow at 2:30. We have 6 more races for you tomorrow. Matt will also be here tomorrow. On behalf of Matt, thank you very much for tuning in. Good luck today. Up next will be Matt and Dan. They'll be calling the races today. Up next will be the scratches and changes for our Saturday program.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. Race 1 has no changes. In the second, scratch the 3, Tamara Mine. Scratch the 5, Back to Liberty. There will be no superfecta wagering. Race 2 does kick off the $1 pick 5. Carryover is $6,562. In the third, number 1, New Soup for Baby, claiming price $7,500 and carries 2 pounds over. 2, Rick's Dancer is 2 over. 3, Dapper Dawn is 2 over. Scratch the 5, Barbary Bandit. In the fourth, scratch the 2, Patty Dioro. In the fifth, scratch the 3, Aristocracy. Number 5, Class Code, is 1 pound over. And in the sixth, no super high 5, no superfecta wagering. Number 2, Numani's Candy, is 5 over. Scratch the 3, Thinking Back. Scratch the 4, New Blend. Number 5, On My Good Side, 1 pound over. Scratch the 6, Evander Keen. And number 7, A Little Mercy Now, is 4 pounds over. Those were all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us for our Saturday card. They include Industrial Light and Magic. On their Community Day, Push International Performing Arts Society. British Columbia Film Scouts. BCHES Station 280. Happy birthday to Nigel. Special welcome to Sue Johnstone. Special welcome to Monique Davidson. Special welcome to Alex Colby. And happy birthday to Carrie and Debbie. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow is 2:30. And for our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by the tent located outside the winner's enclosure. On hand with us today, once again, is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Watch for the volunteers, or you can purchase your tickets right at the tent for your 50-50 draw. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. And welcome paddock side here at Hastings Racecourse. I'm Mike Heads, going to go through all the horses participating today. Hopefully make you a little wiser as you make your way up to the windows today. Pretty nice conditions. Track is rated fast. Got to feel the 6 to kick things off. $4,000 fillies and mares going 6.5. First half of your early daily double. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the opener. Looking at number 1, this is Carla's Honor for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings, trainer Sidney Krasner. This one probably going to take a good seat just in behind the leaders. Don't think she's got the kind of speed to get the lead, but she's certainly quick enough to get it into a spot behind perhaps Rosa Texas and Jersey Lily, the 3 and the 6. And if she can get in that catbird seat right behind, then she's got a big chance. She's a better than a 12-1 shot. She definitely figures more than that. I think the fans are underestimating her. I know she just did dead heat with Texas Humor, her lone win of the season, but still she's put forth a few good efforts despite some tough trips. She will need a good trip to win, don't get me wrong. She needs some luck to go her way. She's not the best horse in the race by any means, but she certainly isn't the worst and isn't that far behind some of these well-backed horses in this race. So give her another look. 12-1 on Carla's Honor. 2 will be CC Sunrise for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Just missed going long to Don't Pass the Pepper in her last. Pace scenario was not in her favor that day. Well, it kind of was. She ended up getting right on it with Don't Pass the Pepper, but that one just did outrun her late. She's not as fast as some others in here either. I mean, she's going to need a pace duel. Gets Amadeo Perez. He's been aboard for at least 2 of her 4 career victories. Actually, yeah, 2 of the 4. So he knows her well. She's your favorite at 3-2. The barn's going well. This horse has got a nice draw. There's lots of things to like about CC Sunrise. 3 will be Rosa Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Good runner-up effort to Jersey Lily last time. This time she draws inside of Jersey Lily's. We'll see if that turns the tables. She had to race outside of her last time. Still was a good effort. She's live in here. 5-1 on Rosa Texas. 4 will be Richard's Command. Under the right pace scenario, she can win. She's had some tough trips going long and short. She's due for a perfect trip, I'll tell you that. She clipped heels last time early, and yeah, there was just another tough go for poor Richard's Command. Karen Kellowan will be on her today, so a rider change on Richard's Command. 5 will be Texas Humor for the Go Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Eric Gutierrez trains. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard as Brian Boud-Ramsing is up on the 3-horse Rosa Texas. And the 6 will be Jersey Lily. This is the one I like. I think she's going to be awfully tough today. She looks to be the speed of the party. She was fastest last time, and she won in 1:17. I think she can clear. I think she's going to be tough to catch. Definitely well meant at this $4,000 level. Prior to that, she was second at 9 o'clock Caesar, who's just been winning piles of races as well for the Steve Henson. So Jersey Lily's live. I went 6, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and first half of the early daily double. Post time, 7 minutes away. 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 7 Here's the field. Number 1, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, CC Sunrise, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 3, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 4, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Frolick and Ryan Dayat. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 5, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Babito Harvey in the saddle. And number 6, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. 5 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starting it now for the opener at Hastings. First one up to gate 3 will be Rose of Texas. Inside gate will be Carla's Honor. Gate 4, it's Richard's Command. Texas Humor. CC Sunrise, gate 2, and the outside is Jersey Lily. 6 in. They're at the post. Rose of Texas a little fractious. There they go. From the outside, it's Texas Humor and Jersey Lily vying for the early lead. Down on the inside is Carla's Honor. And now in between them is CC Sunrise. Under the line for the first time, Jersey Lily on the outside pops ahead in front. But holding the inside is Carla's Honor. It's 2.5 lengths back to CC Sunrise. Rose of Texas. On the outside now is Texas Humor, and at the rail is Richard's Command. As they pass a half-mile marker, opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Jersey Lily is out there by a length and a half. Carla's Honor sits in second. 2 lengths back, CC Sunrise. Rose of Texas. On the outside now is Texas Humor, and the trailer is Richard's Command. Half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. They have to come and catch Jersey Lily. Carla's Honor now scrubbed on in second. CC Sunrise, Rose of Texas starting to make headway. Then on the outside, Texas Humor off the turn into the stretch, and down the lane they come. Jersey Lily is clear by 3. CC Sunrise at the rail. Carla's Honor, but it will be Jersey Lily all the way. CC Sunrise second, late closing Richard's Command third, fourth will be Carla's Honor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Jersey Lily. Number 2, CC Sunrise second. Number 4, Richard's Command third. 1, Carla's Honor fourth. 6, 2, 4, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 6, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis. Winning rider is Chris Mamdeen. Jersey Lily is a 6-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux. Bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated and Miles Child. $6-2 exacta was $9.15. 6-2-4 try, $18.25. 20-cent super, $11.22. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, a very good 1:16.76. In the second race, start of our pick 5. The carryover is $6,562. It is a $1 wager with a 15% takeout. Scratch the 3, Tamara Mine. Scratch the 5, Back to Liberty. Post time for the second is 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock. At this time, for the balance of the card today, please welcome Matt Jukic to call races 2 through 6.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race is kick off the pick 5, and as you heard Dan mention, he's shifting things over to his son, Matt Jukic, to carry on for the rest of the day. Carry over the pick 5, $6,562. So definitely, why not take a shot at it? It is a $1 bet, but you got $6,500 sitting there in the pool that you wouldn't normally have. So it's, and I wouldn't think it would carry over today with the scratches today and all the smaller fields. So it might be a pretty easy day to string a few winners together and get a few bucks. Scratch the 3, Tamara Mine. Scratch the 5, back to Liberty out of this one. So the 3 and 5 are out. So 4 of them, 12-5 claimers going 6.5. Congratulations to Robin Sheena Mabin's Jersey Lily as she wired the field pretty much. Looked good winning in 116 and 76 100s. Chris Mamdine, well rationed. The daughter of Fed Biz, and they comfortably cruise home a winner in race number 1. So Jersey Lily has the lukewarm favorite, did not disappoint for the Mavens and Chris Mamdine. Here's the one. This is Florida Gator. I picked him on top today. I think he's going to get it. Whoa, he's trying a little cow kick there. Not very nice. Good job, Giovanni. Stay away from that little kick he tried to get. Perhaps he's showing a little sharpness today. Heard his name over the airwaves. Looks like there's some speed in here. I think the 246 got to go. He doesn't. I think he's going to get a good trip in behind them. He's going to be last early. He's only got to pass 3 horses, but they're 3 very nice horses to try and pass. They're tough. And I think he's got the credentials to do it if he can bring his A game. 3rd run off the layoff for trainer Craig McPherson and owner Nicole Droder. 7-5 favorite right now is Florida Gator. It's a good opportunity for him anyway. If he's ever going to win one this year around this level, it's going to be today, especially with the prospect of a fast pace up front. Karen Kellowan will re-ride. That's the 1, Florida Gator. 2 will be finding ways for the Hastings Racing Club and mainline stables. He just missed last time to set to shine. That was a tough luck defeat. Actually got back on track when dropped in for 16. 2 starts back and definitely followed that up with a big effort last time. Did outgain Cascade Billy in that race and just got nailed on the wire in a tough luck defeat. Silvino Morales back aboard for trainer Nancy Betts. Definitely the inside speed. It's just going to be how much pressure he gets from both the 4 and the 6. Because it seems like all 3 of them want to go. So see how things play out for finding ways. Currently sitting at 3-1. There's the 4. That's Cascade Billy for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Definitely his best race of the, second best race of the year. His second behind Bold Arch. First time out this year was very good. But his last race when dropped in for the 16, I thought was pretty good. He had every opportunity to win, though. He didn't seal the deal against Finding Ways. Lost a head photo for second. He lost by a neck for it all. It was still a good effort. He's a nice horse. Just a little wind shy. He hasn't won a race since August of 2022, so he's definitely due. There's a good look at Cascade Billy. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard for trainer Mel Snow. New low for him, down for 12-5, but it didn't get any easier because Finding Ways also crept down the claiming ladder. And you get Florida Gator also. And Stanford Bay, a pretty sharp horse in the lineup. So it's still a tough assignment, even for the favored Cascade Billy, who's a 6-5. Number 6 will be Stanford Bay for the TC Racing and Rob Gilker. Pretty easy win over Florida Gator in Finding Ways last time when he was allowed to set the pace. He galloped up from the outside under Kamal Santo and was afforded the lead that day, and he made him pay. I don't know if they respected him enough that day because he got an easy half in 45-4, and he definitely that was a mistake made by his competitors to give him the lead. But he's a horse that sat a little bit off it before, but he's definitely better on in the lead. But he's fast leaving there. We'll see how it all plays out. Kamal Santo will be trying for the lead, I'm sure. You see him getting a leg up on the Rob Gilker trainee. Good race here in race number 2. What we lack in quantity, we certainly make up for in quality. Competitive field of 4. Going 6.5 furlongs here. Our final sprint of the day. Our next 4 races are a mile and a 16th and a mile and an 1/8. They're all route races to close out the pick 4. So, last sprint race of the day. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 4. Good race here in race number 2. Good luck here in the pick 5. Once again, $6,562 in the carryover. You got 8 minutes to get those pick 5s in.
Horses on track here for race number 2 at Hastings Racecourse. Pick 5 carryover does start here. $6,562 into that pool. Scratch the 3 and the 5. Field of 4 to go 6.5 furlongs in 7 minutes. Now on parade, the 1, Florida Gator. Owned by Nicole Droder, trained by Craig McPherson. Kieran Kellawan rides. 2 is Finding Ways. Owned by the Hastings Racing Club and Mainline Stables. The trainer, Nancy Betts. Silvino Morales, the rider. 4 is Cascade Billy. Owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Snow also trains Brian Boudramsing in the irons. And the 6, Stanford Bay. Owned by TC Racing, trained by Robert Gilker. Kamal Santo aboard. We're just 5 minutes away. 5 minutes, get those pick 5 wagers in. Again, that carryover, $6,562. 2 minutes post here at Hastings. That pick 5 pool is growing. Over $4,500 in new money. Again, chasing that carryover of 65-62. With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate here for the second. Pick 5 time. That carryover 65-62 as the current money continues to grow, closing in on $6,000 in new cash. First one to come forward is Cascade Billy. Florida Gator. Outside is Stanford Bay. Leaves just one. It'll be Finding Ways. 4 in, they're at the post. They're off. Good start for the field of 4. Cascade Billy gets the first call from between horses. He sets sail towards that early lead. To his outside, though, going to track him is Stanford Bay, and Stanford Bay will pull clear by 3/4 of a length. Cascade Billy content to take that catbird seat in second. Now moving up from the inside, 3 wide is Finding Ways. No surprise, the trailer, Florida Gator, going to let these 3 duke it out, about 3 lengths off the top trio. Opening quarter comes up in 22 seconds, flat from the inside. Cascade Billy has wrestled that lead back away. He leads by a neck. They line up now as they hit the backside. Cascade Billy on the inside between horses Stanford Bay. Widest of all, it's Finding Ways. Again, watching all this unfold, it's Florida Gator, just 3 to make up. Half comes up in 44-4. Finding Ways couldn't match strides with the top pair. So Cascade Billy and Stanford Bay go on with it. They lead by 3 lengths. Florida Gators now picked it up. He's making his best strides up into third, 2 lengths from the top. Cascade Billy the gray, outside Stanford Bay, and widest of all, here comes Florida Gator, the late runner. Cascade Billy, Florida Gator, Cascade Billy to score. Cascade Billy will hold off Stanford Bay and Florida Gator by a length. Photo for second between those two. Finding Ways will be fourth. Again, photo side is on the board. Is a photo for second between Stanford Bay and Florida Gator. Your race winner is Cascade Billy. And there's the results of the photo. It is Stanford Bay holding on to second. Third, Florida Gator. Fourth, Finding Ways. 4, 6, 1 and 2. Returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, it's the 4, Cascade Billy. He's a 7-year-old gelding by Bakken out of What Are the Odds? Bred here in BC by Mel and Fran Snow. Cascade Billy is owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, trained by Mel Snow. Brian Boudramsing aboard for the winning ride. Good looking final time there in the second, 1:15 and 4. This Cascade Billy gets it done at even money. Pick 5 pool got $23,910 in new money. Chasing that carryover just over $6,500. So hopefully you're live with the even money shot. Getting the cash here in race number 2. 4, 6, 1, and 2 is official. $4.10 on the win end for Cascade Billy, $270, $210. Stanford Bay, $4 and $260. Florida Gator, $230 to show. The exacta 4 and 6 was $6.40. The try 4, 6, 1, $17.50. The double 6 and 4, $8.90. Again, good looking final time, 1:15 and 4. Race 3 up next here at Hastings Racecourse. Scratch the 5 Barberry Bandit. Down to a field of 5. Exactors try supers. Pick 4 starts here in race number 3 in 21 minutes.
All right, the horses have arrived here in the paddock for race number 3 on our Hastings program. Once again, scratch the 5, Barbary Bandit, left with a field of 5. $4,000 claimers, non-2 lifetime. They got to go a mile and a 16th. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. And just kick off the pick 4 here. Pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 3. Well, congratulations to race number 2 to Don Daynard, Mel Snow, and Brian Boudram Singh as Cascade Billy turns in his A performance, winning in 1:15 and 4/5. Pretty big run from the 7-year-old son of Bakken. No mistakes today, holding the rail and getting the win. All right, third race. Let's get to the task at hand here. Kicking off the pick 4, as I mentioned. Going a mile and a 16th here, too. Here's the one. This is New Soup for Baby. Actually, the mile and a 16th run for him wasn't all that bad. Third behind accordingly and Rick's Dancer. He's got to ration the speed, that's all. He's got pretty good speed. There is other pace in here with Rick Stancer and Quatreback. But if he can somehow shake loose a little bit and relax. As I said, he wasn't disgraced in that run on August the 9th. Currently sitting at 6-1 for the Shamrock Racing Stable, Brian Phillips and Ridge Balgobin. 2 will be Rick Stancer for the Mabens. Chris Mamdeen rides. He finished just ahead of New Super Baby in that mile and a tick race there on August the 9th. Came back to run, I thought, a pretty good third behind When in Mexico and Board Equity. Hung out a little wide in that race, so 7-hole didn't do him any favors, but he's got a better draw today. He's going to be in a good spot. I think the mile and the 16th will be good for him. I've got him for second. I could definitely see him winning. But Rick Stancer, definitely a player in here in race number 3. 3 will be Dapper Dawn for owner-trainer Gene Lavallee. Started off the season great. 1 going a mile and a tick, defeating some soft maidens. And came back to a sprint. Ran okay that day. But every race since has kind of gotten progressively worse. And he's got to find his way. He was in an on-3 last time. At least he's in an on-2. A little easier opponents. This is not a tough race. If Dapper Dawn can get back on track, he's not far off a lot of these horses. He can certainly win. He's getting a lot of play, too, at 5-2. Bebeto Harvey rides Dapper Dawn. A lot of interest in Dapper Dawn. Here's a good look at him. Big, tall guy. Son of second in command. Number 4 will be Quatreback for Dave and Sylvia Gregory. Got beat a couple lengths sprinting. Good trip last time. Just simply 4th best. Got beat in a couple of photos by Board Equity and Rick Stancer. There wasn't but between those 3 horses, and those are the 3 we do see getting most of the wagering on, the 2, the 4, and the 6. They were in a 3-way desperate photo last time they hooked up going short. It'll be interesting to see which one does take to the new distance of a mile and a 16th. Antonio Reyes gets the riding assignment for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Currently your favorite at 2-1, that's Quatreback. I've got him in for third. Once again, scratch the 5, Barbary Bennett. Next up will be the 6. This will be Borrowed Equity for Sandra Corson and Mel Snow. Mel looking for back-to-back wins. Took this one 11 tries to break its maiden. But came back with a big effort behind When in Mexico, coming from last to be second in I thought, a very good performance because there was no speed on up front that day. And the horses that were sitting close definitely had the advantage. So for him to overcome that disadvantage and get second, I thought was very impressive. And he's one that I think will go the distance. He's already been second earlier this year, or pardon me, third earlier this year behind Rick Stenser and actually behind Dapper Dawn and Chabi in a maiden race. But he's better than he was now than he was then. There's a good look at Borrowed Equity. Brian Bodramsing also looking for back-to-back victories. 4-1 on Borrowed Equity. He's my top pick. And take a shot on him. I went 6-2-4. These are not the most reliable horses on the grounds, but they give it their all. They try hard. Try and put on a good show, and they will. Good luck here in race 3. Once again, this says kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Check your scratches and changes. There's a pile of them. Actually, I'll give them to you now since we do have a little bit of time. If you turn your program to race number 4, scratch the 2, Patty D'Oro. That's in the 4th race, scratch the 2, Patty D'Oro. Over to the 5th race. 5th race, scratch the 3, Aristocracy. That's in race number 5, scratch the 3, Aristocracy. Now turn to the last, race number 6. Got 3 scratches in there. Scratch the 3, Thinking Back. Scratch the 4, New Blend. Scratch the 6, Evander Kane. So scratch the 3, the 4, and the 6 out of race number 6. That'll get you up to date with your pick 4 changes. Good luck, everyone. Let's set up the mat for the post parade of race number 3.
Horses on track here for race number 3. Scratch the 5, Barberry Bandit. Down to a field of 5. We're going 1 mile and a 16th in 6 minutes. There's the 1, new Soup for Baby. On by the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips. Phillips also trains. Rich Balgobin rides. 2 is Rick's Dancer, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. Rob Mabin trains. Christopher Momdine, the rider. 3, Dapper Dawn, owned and trained by Gene Lavalley. Bebito Harvey in the irons. 4 is Quattro Back, owned by David and Sylvia Gregory. Edgar Mendoza trains. Antonio Reyes, the rider. And the 6, Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corsan, trained by Mel Snow. Brian Boot Ramsing, the rider. We're just 5 minutes away. Race 3 brings you Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 4 wagering. Again, less than 5 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field of 5 has reached the starting gate for their mile and the 16th journey. Race 3 is the Push International Performing Arts Society Purse. It's their community day here at Hastings Racecourse. Borrowed Equity, first one to come forward to the outside. Dapper Don. Then Quattro back. New soup for you. and Rick's Dancer. Field of 5 in, they're at the post. They're off. Bit of a slow beginning on the outside for Borrowed Equity. Quickly from the inside, it's Rick's Dancer and Quatreback. These two will take about a 4-length lead into the first of 3 turns here in the third. It's Rick's Dancer clear by a short neck over Quatreback. 5 lengths back now to New Soup for Baby. Inside of that one, Dapper Dawn. Trailer is Borrowed Equity, about a half dozen to make up. As they swing into the stretch the first time, opening quarter was a lively one, 23-3. Now just heads apart. Holding the fence is Rick's Dancer outside Quatreback. The lead has shrank now to just 2.5 lengths as New Soup for Baby tracks in third. Dapper Dawn fourth. Trailer still Borrowed Equity, but the field has taken much closer order, now just 3 lengths front to back. Slowed down to the half, 48-1. No change up top, though. Rick's Dancer inside, leads by a neck. Quatreback right there on the outside, now engaging 3 wide. It's New Soup for Baby, not content with the slow pace. 2 more back. Borrowed Equity is taken 4th, and 5th now, Dapper Dawn. As they race up the backside, it's still Rick's Dancer. That lead is back out to a length. Outside, New Soup for Baby. Headed the wrong way is Quatreback as Borrowed Equity has found his best stride now on the inside. 3/4 in 113-1. Rick's Dancer up the fence. Here comes Borrowed Equity, and Rick's Dancer gets out on the turn, carrying out New Soup for Baby. Taking advantage is Borrowed Equity. Borrowed Equity outside, trying hard. Rick's Dancer, New Soup for Baby. Here's the wire. Borrowed Equity will score by a neck. Looks like Rick's Dancer will hold on for second over New Soup for Baby. I'd hold on for an inquiry. Dapper Dawn was 4th, 5th, Quatreback. Inquiry sign is on the board, so do hold all mutual tickets. The stewards will review the start of the race, as well as the action turning for home involving the 2 Rick's Dancer. So stewards inquiry into the start, and the action turning for home involving the 2 Rick's Dancer. Hold all mutual tickets. Inquiry sign still on the board. Photo sign off the board. It is 6-2, 1 and 3. Again, it is unofficial. Hold on mutual tickets. Pair of inquiries here in race number 3. Stewards have reviewed the start of the race. No problems there, so that will be taken off the board. We are still waiting on the action turning for home involving the 2 Rick's Dancers. So, hold on mutual tickets. Start of the race was all good, according to the stewards. Just waiting for the action turning for home. As we wait for that decision, returning to the winners' enclosures, the winner of race number 3, number 6, Borrowed Equity. He's a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Bold and Lovely, bred in BC by the owner, Sandra Corsan. That's a pair of wins in the afternoon for trainer Mel Snow and rider Brian Boudramsing. $6,213 is on the board, is unofficial. On the screen now will be what the stewards are reviewing here in race 3. Again, race 3 does bring us our Community Day partner. It is the Push International Performing Arts Society. Currently receiving a $5,000 check from Great Canadian for their Community Day. Again, thanks for joining us here on track. Push International Performing Arts Society. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The stewards have ruled that the 2 Rick's Dancer will be disqualified and placed 3rd for interference to the 1 New Soup for Baby turning for home. So again, the 2 Rick's Dancer has been disqualified and placed 3rd behind the 1 New Soup for Baby, your new runner-up, for interference turning for home. So your top 4 will be 6, 1, 2, 3, but to be official. 6, 1, 2, 3 is official here in the third. Here are the prices. $12.50 to win on borrowed equity. $5 and $2.80. New Soup for Baby, $6.40, $3.30. And the disqualified Rick's Dancer, $2.20 to show. The Exacta, 6 and 1 was $52.30. The Try, 612, $79.10. Superfecta, 6123, 20-cent price, $59.14. Final time on the board for race 2 is 1:45 and 15/100ths. Halfway home here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon card. Race 4 up next. Scratch the 2, Patio Prado. Down to a field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Just 15 minutes away.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 4 here at Hastings. Got to field the 6 $4,000 claimers. They're going to go a mile on the 16th. Kicking off your late pick 3, we have Exacta, Triact, and Superfecta wagering, as well as your win place show. Scratch the 2, Patty Dioro. Scratch the 2, Patty Dioro, out of this 4th race. Well, congratulations to the connections of Board Equity, Sandra Corson, Mel Snow, Brian Boudramsing. Boudramsing and Mel Snow get a double. Back-to-back wins with Cascade Billy and Borrowed Equity in race number 3. All right, here's the one. This is Slews the Boss. Can they get 3 in a row? Here's Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Boudramsing and Mel hooking up again here. 9-year-old son of Cause to Believe. He likes the distance. I think he'll run a better race, stretching out to go long. Should get a good trip in behind the speed. That'll be the whole key to his success, how much speed there is up front. Currently at 11-1, that is Slews the Boss. He's not the only gray in here. Next up will be the 3. This is YVR. For Rob and Vicky Gilker, Kieran Kello on rides. This one's been reclaimed for the $4,000. Blinkers go back on. Look for him to go to the front and play catch me if you can. There isn't a lot of speed in here, so I think he's got a good opportunity to get a very slow pace and carry his speed the whole way. I like YVR in here. 4 will be another Guinness for Maureen Byrne, Frank Barabee, and apprentice Taylor Jasensky. Obviously needs to improve on her current form this year, or his current form, 9-year-old son of Rossberg. Has been getting beat far, but just not getting into the placings. 5 will be Goodbye Putin. This is the main danger. He's your favorite at 6-5. Good second to Fort Langley in the same condition last time. Chris Mamdeen will be the pilot on Goodbye Putin for Jordan Froelich and Ryan Diott. 6 will be Jacques Talk. He's a deep closer. Not a lot of speed in the race. That's the only thing that worries. He's good enough, but I just worry that there's not enough pace in here for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner's Jock Talk. And the 7 will be Barney Google. Same thing with him. He's got no speed. Michelle Roberts-Henson, Brad Henson, all sorts of Hensons, and Trevor Irwin. And Robbie does the training, but Kamal Santo will be aboard. This horse comes way out of it. Just not much speed in here. That's why I like the 3 YVR. I'm going to go 3, 5, 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
Horses on track here for race number 4. Scratch the 2, Patty O'Doro. Field of 6 to go a mile on the 16th. Offering Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering in just 6 minutes. Now on parade, the 1, Slews the Boss. Owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corsan, and Len Howling. Mel Snow trains, Brian Boudramsing rides. 3, YVR. Owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker. Rob trains, Kieran Kellowan, the rider. 4, Another Guinness. Owned by Maureen Byrne and trained by Frank Barabee. Taylor Jasniski rides. 5 is Goodbye Putin. Owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Diott. Diott the trainer. Christopher Mamdeen rides. 6 is Jock Talk. Owned by Dennis Spence and trained by Cindy Krasner. Silvino Morales in the irons. And the 7, Barney Google. Owned by Michelle Roberts-Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Robbie Henson trains, Kamal Santo the rider. We are just 4 minutes away.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field has reached the gate here for the fourth. First one up is Slews the Boss. Then Goodbye Putin. YVR. Jock Talk leaves 2. Another Guinness. And Barney Google goes in. 6 in there at the post. They're off. Good start for the field of 6 from the center. It's another Guinness flashing some early speed. Inside, though, YVR. Blinkers back on and back to the front for YVR. Latched onto the outside is another Guinness. They've now pulled clear by about 5 in front of Slews the Boss. Then it's back to Goodbye Putin to his outside Jock Talk. And the trailer is Barney Google. Got to be a dozen from the front. In Into the stretch they roll for the first time, 23-3, the opening quarter, trying to slow things down now. Another Guinness pops ahead in front of YVR, content to let that one lead. A gap of 3 now back to the vanguard of Slews the Boss, Goodbye Putin, and Jock Talk, a long way back. Got to be 15 or 16 now to Barney Google. Half slowed up just a touch, 48-1 from the inside. Popping a nose in front will be YVR. Another Guinness not going away. Clearly third is Goodbye Putin, 2 lengths from the top. Slews the Boss rides the rails in fourth. Fifth outside Jock Talk, waiting on Barney Google to get underway. 3/4 up in 1:12-3, and now YVR given his cue to inch clear. On the outside, Goodbye Putin quickly engages. Another Guinness heads the wrong way. It's these two turning for home, about 5 lengths clear of the rest. YVR, the gray inside. Outside, Goodbye Putin trying to say goodbye to YVR. YVR, Goodbye Putin down to these two. YVR will hold on. YVR by a neck over Goodbye Putin. 3 lengths back to Slews the Boss. Top 4 have been posted on the board, 3, 5, 1, and 6. YVR back to the Gilker barn and back to the winner's circle. Scores here in the fourth at 3-5. And now entering that winner's enclosure, it's the winner of the 4th of 3, YVR. He's a 6-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of Flight Path. Bred here in BC by Steen and Kathy Riegelson. YVR is owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky. Aboard for the winning ride, Kieran Kellawan. Final time for a mile and the 16th was 1:44 flat.
You can hear you on the TV.
Yep.
You're not being heard on the speakers.
It's echoing out there.
No, it's echoing from the TV.
I don't have it. The TVs aren't on.
The TVs are like
In the boxes?
Yeah. Like I can hear the TVs down there. I can hear my TV back there.
I don't know what else I can do.
I think your dad's fucking trying to set you up.
We've turned it up too.
Yeah, your dad's being dead.
Sewering me. See, it's why you guys need me. Who does the morning line? Prices are up, $3.50 to win on YVR. 250 and 210. The 5, Goodbye Putin, 320 and 220. Clues the Boss was 270 to show. The Exacta 3 and 5, $4.50. The Try, 351, $12.70. 20-cent Super, 3516, $5.27. Final time was 1:44 flat. It was a claim at a race number 4. It was the winner. The 3, YVR, was claimed by Mr. and Mrs. Harold J. Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. Race 5 up next year at Hastings Racecourse. Scratch the 3, Aristocracy. Field of 5. We're going to go a mile and an eighth here in just 20 minutes.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Fifth race has kickoff. Your late daily double on races 5 and 6. We also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta Wagering. Scratch the 3 Aristocracy. Scratch number 3 Aristocracy. Back in race number 4. Congratulations to Rob and Vicky Gilker as they reclaim OIVR. Proved very resilient in the stretch under Karen Kellowan, and they got the job done over a very stubborn Goodbye Putin, who was a tough luck loser in second, but it was YVR in race number 4. As we look at number 1, here is Pay My Way. He's a nice horse. It's just unfortunate he hasn't got in the best of spots at times. When he gets into the right claiming race, there's no speed in it. He's kind of an unlucky sort that hasn't won a race since 2022. But his last 2 runs have been sprinting. He's not a sprinter. He's a good route horse. His 2 races this year behind Pursue, Lucky Force, and Just Jimmy were very good. He's one of the major players in here. He's getting bet accordingly. He should be the favorite or second choice. He's 5-2. Kamal Santo will be aboard. The only problem is not a lot of speed in here again. We'll see how he fares getting a trip, but Pay My Way, definitely a huge threat in here for trainer Charlene Miller. Number 2 will be Gunfighter for Gordy Kristoff and trainer Robbie Anderson. There's Robbie on the head end. Karen Kellowan looking for back-to-back wins. He's definitely the most accomplished horse in the race. I think he's pretty much the sharp horse as well. He's in good form. The only thing that stands out on his form is that big 1 for 16 lifetime. You know, to take a real short number on him is tough. I can see him winning, but I would want more than a $4 mutual on him. He was second 2 starts back in Edmonton behind Cool Wind, a race in which he was 4 wide the whole race. It was just a brutal trip. Last time, just no pace on, and pretty nice horses in front of him, Pursue, Just Jimmy, and Neighbor. This race has come up a lot easier. Still needs to work out a trip, though. He's an off-the-pace horse in a race that doesn't have much speed. I'm sure he'll get a trip. There's only 5 horses. I mean, you're not going to really get a bad one in here, but still some of them will be sitting a little closer than usual, and will they still fire that late kick when they're sitting a little closer? We'll see. But there's your favorite, number 2, Gunfighter. Four will be Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert and trainer Barbara Heads. This one comes out of the Sales Stake, which was tracking 3 wide through much of the race. Lucky Force and Shock the House, Diocles. It was a pretty good race. He ended up tiring to run 5th, though. His prior race, when running 6th behind Cerebro, Big Union, and Pursue, he was only beaten a length and a half. He's taking a pretty good drop here from 16 down here to 16,000 level. He's in for the 20 being a BC bred. But the one thing he has in his favor, he's got speed. I think he's going to get the lead in here. I got him in for 3rd, but he can definitely do better than that. I think he's going to get the lead, and definitely it's his race to win or lose on the head end from there. See if he can get his 2nd win of the season. Currently sitting at 5-1. That's the 4, Counteract. Next up will be the 5. This is Class Code, also out of the Barbara Heads barn. This is a mare taking on the boys. Class Code, owned by Peter Redekop, who's just been on fire of late. Tried Infinite Patience, Bunny, and Air Force last time. That proved to be a little too tough because there was no mare races going long. There still hasn't been, so they're going to try her here, going 1 mile and an 1/8. She's got some speed to her. I think she could probably sit 2nd behind her stablemate Counteract and perhaps slow the pace down. Either way, I do think she's going to get a good trip. Whether she's good enough to beat the boys, I don't know yet. Obviously, it's a tough call, but she's getting some play at 4-1. Amadeo Perez will be in the irons. That's certainly not a bad thing. And number 6 will be Time Ticker for the Williamson Racing and trainer Steve Henson. He loves the mile and the 16th. He doesn't have a lot of speed, though, so he's going to be probably the back marker early. Antonio Reyes rides. Currently at 11-1. Nice win 2 back in a conditionals 16 on 3. When he tried the Open Company, he was in a little trouble against Set to Shine and Finding Ways, albeit that was at 6.5. He gets back out to his preferred distance of 1 mile and the 16th. All right, there's your field of 5, $16,000 claimers. They're going to go 1 mile and an 1/8 here. 9 furlongs will be the distance. I went 2-1-4, but a good race here in race number 5. 50-50 coming at you next. Get those 50-50 tickets ready. The draw will be right after the post parade, so get the 50-50 tickets ready.
Horses on track here for race number 5. Field of 5 to go 1 1/8 miles. Scratch the 3. Aristocracy. Dr. Try Superfecta wagering. Daily double starts here. We're just 7 minutes away. Now on parade the 1, Pay My Way. Owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stashkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller trains, Kamal Santo rides. 2 is Gunfighter. It was owned by Gord Christoph and trained by Robbie Anderson, Kieran Kellowan, the rider. 4, Counteract. Owned by George and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, Brian Budramsing aboard. 5 is Class Code. In the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, also trained by Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez rides. And the 6, Time Ticker. Owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes aboard. We're just 5 minutes away. 5 minutes here to race 5 means it is 50-50 time. Let's throw it down to Mike Eds.
Here at Hastings for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. What was the final total? It's a little over $600 to the winning for the winning ticket. We've got Kim here from Great Canadian, the money lady, to do the draw. Let's get a winning ticket out. Kim? Once again, thanks everyone for donating to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. You go to the blue tent by the winner's circle. You got 15 minutes or we will draw another number. We got, obviously, you know they're all orange, aren't they? Okay, the number is 759-25-738. That's 759-25-738. You got 15 minutes to make it to the winner's circle, the blue tent, to claim $600. Thanks everyone. Good luck here in race number 5, and thanks everyone for participating with the Greater Vancouver Food Bank.
So look at that 50-50 draw number. Take it to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. 759-25738. You have 15 minutes or they will be redrawing a ticket. 759-25738. Your lucky winner of the 50-50. Does look like they have found the 50-50 winner. So congratulations and thanks for the support.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field of 5 has reached the gate here for the 5th. First duo to come forward is Counteract and Pay My Way. Favorite Gunfighter, Class Code. Time Ticker makes 5. All in, they're at the post. They're off on their mile and 1/8 journey. From the center, Counteract wants that early lead and is hustled off towards it. He will lead by a length over the mare on the outside, Class Code. Pay My Way settles into third. Then it's back to the pair of Time Ticker and the trailer, the favorite, Gunfighter. Gunfighter just 4 from the front. As they reach the opening turn, it's now Counteract, clearing off by just over a length and 3/4. Class Code still second. Counteract, though, goes to the opening quarter in 23-4. Counteract clears off by 2 now on the outside, trying to make some headways. Time Ticker still second. Class Code inside, tucked in between horses, is Pay My Way. Gunfighter on hold in last, trying to bide his time here, just 3 from the front. Half goes up in 48-3. Field takes closer order now. Class Code was third, now second, and on that leader, Counteract as they hit the backside. Pay My Way third, Time Ticker fourth. Now starting to get spaced out here. Gunfighter is fifth with 5 to make up. They hit the backside. Counteract still leads. Class Code right there. Now off the inside and engaging 3 wide will be Pay My Way, and Gunfighter's give it his cue as well. Time Ticker goes out to trail. 3/4 in 1:13-4. No change up top. Counteract on hold is Class Code. Gunfighter right there. Outside, Pay My Way down to these 4 as they swing for home. Counteract under attack. Class Code 3/4 of length to make up. Down the center of the track. Here comes Pay My Way. It's Counteract. Class Code. Class Code outside, pops the nose in front. And Class Code shows her class today. She beats the boys by a neck. Looks like will be a photo for second and third. Hold all mutual tickets. Photo is up. Was the 4 Counteract second, third the 2 Gunfighter, and fourth the 1 Pay My Way. All chased home the 5 Class Code. 5, 4, 2, and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have received a rider's claim of foul. It'll be 6-on-1 approaching the clubhouse turn. So the rider of the 6 Time Ticker, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim of foul against the 1 Pay My Way, and Kamal Santo for a possible interference into the clubhouse turn. Does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, who's in the winner's enclosure. That's the 5, Class Code. She's a 6-year-old mare by Desert Code out of Reality with Class, bred in California by the Harris Farms. Class Code is owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Aboard for the winning ride, Amadeo Perez. So again, hold on mutual tickets. We do have a rider's claim of foul, 6-on-1 for a possible interference into the clubhouse turn. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change. The rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. So no change. Rider's claim of foul, 6-on-1, has been disallowed. 5-4-2-1. About to be official. Nine to 2 on Class Code there, winning race 5. Mare beats up on the boys. Gets it done in 1:50.3 for a 1 1/8. Again, 5-4-2-1 is your top 4, waiting for prices, which we should have momentarily. And here they come. $11, 10 cents to win on class code, 410 and 270. Counteract, 520, 270. Gunfighter, 210 to show. The exacta 5 and 4 was 24.25. The try, 542, $70.30. The super, 5421, 22.76 for 20 cents. Again, mile and eighth time, 150 and 3. Sixth and final. Before that sixth and final, there was a claim out of race number 5, and it was the winner. 5 class code went to the Wynn Racing Stables Corporation, trainer Ian Jewell. So again, the 5 class code trained by the Wynn Racing Stables. Race 6 up next, you're at Hastings. Scratch the 3, 4, and 6. We are down to a field of 4 to go a mile and a 16th. No superfecta, no super high 5. Post time, 17 minutes away.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 6th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. So lots of simulcasting going on. Slot floor open. Don't be going anywhere. So lots going on here on site after our last race. And don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. First race at 2:30. Got 6 more races for you tomorrow. So if you liked what you saw today, please come on out tomorrow. Try and entertain you again, get you a few winners, and have a nice afternoon away from work. Well, race number 5 saw the filly, or the mare, Peter Ridicop's Class Code. Stock a very slow pace. Center Amadeo Perez get the job done in deep stretch for trainer Barbara Heads, who did have the exactor as counteract for George and Donna Gilbert, ran second under Brian Bood-Ramsing, and Gunfighter an unlucky third. Just stuck in behind that slow pace. He was flying late, but just ran out of racetrack, and those two had just things too easy on the head end, the Barb Heads runners. But Class Code does prove victorious in her final start in the Barb Heads barn, as she was claimed. Moves to the Ian Jewell outfit. All right, field of 4 to close it out. Scratch the 3, thinking back. Scratch the 4, New Blend. Scratch the 6, Evander Keen, which leaves us with 4. 3 fillies, 1 gelding, going a mile and a 16th in this maiden event. Here's the one. This is Chobby for the Roxanne Racing Stable, Milton Palma, Cody and Kelsey Wellard, and trainer Pete Gregory. Chobby had a distant second behind Dapper Dawn earlier this year going long. Not sure what happened last time. I know they ran fast, 117, but she was far back early. Didn't show a whole lot of interest that day. 2 starts back, that was a good run. Brian Bood-Ramsing looking for his 3rd winner of the day. He'll be aboard Chobby at 5-2. Number 2 will be Newmanny's Candy for Laura Bacon and Nicole Rycroft. This horse should be able to go long, certainly bred to. Harbor the Gold Mare, Newmanny, an AP Indy stallion, definitely has distance in the pedigree. Just a bunch of even effort sprinting, so why not try long? Perhaps the extra quarter mile will make the difference for Newmanny's Candy. Alex Marti will be aboard, currently at 5-1. 5 will be On My Good Side. This is my top pick. Obviously not a very strong pick, but it is my pick after the scratches. Good second, 2 starts back behind Borrowed Equity, who came back to win today. Didn't have the best of posts last time when running 5th behind Highliner, 11 lengths in arrears. First time going long. Let's see if this is what he wants to do. Antonio Reyes aboard. And number 7 will be A Little Mercy Now for Peter Redicott, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. The blinkers go on. See if this creates a little more interest in the daughter of Sun Gold, because she's been just very ordinary in her first 3 runs, even when dropped into this level last time, just an average performance as the favorite. She is the favorite again. See if the distance change and the blinkers are the tonic she needs to perhaps be a winner today and get that maiden broken. I went 5-2-7. I have no idea who's going to win the last. Hope you're not stuck in this race and trying to get out, but good luck. Let's send up to Matt. Time for post-parade race number 6.
Horses on track here for race number 6. Scratch the 3, 4, and 6. Down to a field of 4 to go a mile and a 16th. Exacta and trifecta wagering 7 minutes away. Excused from post parade is the 5 on my good side. Now on parade, the 1, Chabby, by Roxanne's Racing Stable, Milton Palma, Cody Wellard, and Kelsey Wellard. Pete Gregory trains, Brian Buderamsing rides. 2 is Numani's Candy, owned by Laura Ann Bacon, trained by Nicole Rycroft. Alex Marti rides. Excuse and post parade is the 5 on my good side, owned by the Forester Stable, and trained by Dave Forrester. Antonio Reyes rides. And the 7, A Little Mercy Now, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez aboard. We are 5 minutes away.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field has reached the gate here for the 6th and final event here on Saturday afternoon. Thanks for joining us here at Hastings Racecourse. Hope to see you back tomorrow. First post 2:30. Another 6-race card for your enjoyment. Chabi, the first one to go forward with On My Good Side. A Little Mercy Now, and Numani's Candy. 4 in, they're at the post. They're off. Quick start for Numani's Candy. Sights set on an early lead. Inside, Chabi, though, not going to give up that rail draw, and Chabi will draw clear by a length over the pair of Numani's Candy. And A Little Mercy Now, up close fourth, is On My Good Side. Whole field could throw a blanket over them, 2 lengths, tip to tail. As they swing into the stretch the first time, A Little Mercy Now has taken command. Slow opening quarter, 24-4. And it's A Little Mercy Now showing the way by a little over a neck. Chabi content to sit on the inside second. Third for On My Good Side. Numani's Candy has shuffled back to fourth, but just 3 from the front. As they race into the clubhouse turn, no change. Leader still A Little Mercy Now, 48-4. The time for the half, and it's A Little Mercy Now has seen that lead evaporate to a nostril over Chabi, who pushes the tempo from the inside. 3 wide for On My Good Side. Trailer still Numani's Candy with that 3-length lead still to make up. It's A Little Mercy Now. He's shaken clear from Chabi. Next challenger will be On My Good Side. Chabi back to third, fourth, still Numani's Candy. 3/4 in 1:13-4. A Little Mercy Now. On My Good Side. Down to these 2. 3/4 of a length apart. Heads a turn for home. A Little Mercy Now. Outside On My Good Side's got to get going now. 2 lengths between them. A Little Mercy Now On My Good Side. Got the field saying, have mercy. A Little Mercy Now. We'll just hang on. On My Good Side, second, third for Chabi, fourth. Numani's Candy. Inquiry sign will be lit here on the board momentarily. The stewards are having a look at the stretch run of the race. So inquiry sign will be on the board here momentarily. It'll be a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Now in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 6th, it's the 7, A Little Mercy Now. She's a 3-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of High Cholesterol, bred here in BC by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. A Little Mercy Now is owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Aboard for the winning ride, Amadeo Perez. That's the late double for Redicott, Heads, and Perez. So again, the stewards review on screen now. Hold all mutual tickets. Results not official are posted 7-5-1-2, but do hold all mutual tickets. Stewards have reviewed the stretch run of race number 6. Are happy with the order of finish, 7-5, 1 and 2. Again, stewards review is finished. They were happy with the running of the race. 7-5, 1, 2, about to be official. Waiting for prices here for race 6, but again, join us back tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, 2:30 p.m. first post. Another 6-race card for your enjoyment. Weather looks like it should be a beautiful day. So come on back out to Hastings Racecourse tomorrow afternoon. We're back with 6 more. And here come the prices. $8.30 to win on A Little Mercy now. $2.80, $2.10 on my good side. $2.10, $2.10. Chobby was $2.40 to show. The exacta, 7 and 5, $5.20. The try, 7.51, $9.20. The double, the barb heads, Amadeo Redicomp double, $45.40. The pick 3 to 3 of 3, $45.65. 20-cent pick 4, needed 4 of 4, $56.68. And the $1 pick 5 with that carryover, 5 of 5 needed, $668.80. That does wrap up Saturday afternoon here at Hastings Racecourse. Do thank you for joining us here on track or in simulcast land. If you're on track, head on into the casino. Over 500 machines for your enjoyment. If you are taking off for the evening, drive safe. Good night. Good luck.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.